Testing. Testing. Welcome to episode 15 of our Deluxe Cargo story. This is the American Truck Simulator portion. This is part of a story mashup using more than one game. We are also using Airline Tycoon Deluxe and soon to be using Grocery Store Simulator and possibly Supermarket Simulator. And who knows, some other games could possibly be involved too, if I ever find one that I like. Okay, I'm gonna get the game loaded. And while it's loading, I'll type in my playlist links. Okay, our character, Tina Cortez, that's the name of the same character with the red hair and the blue suit in Airline Tycoon, who runs Sunshine Airways. In that game, I have her doing mostly, if not only, cargo loads on her airplanes. This is the backstory. Before she starts the airline, she had a trucking company with her sister to haul cargo. Okay. This is now episode 15. We've done 32 loads in San Francisco. 2 have been flour. We've done 1 sugar, 2 rice, 2 beverage. We've been concentrating on toys for the holiday here. And we've done 132 overall. That's between the 100 loads we did in LA, going back and forth to the airport, and the 32 now in San Francisco. This playthrough is kind of simple. We're going with the airport theme, except so far I'm matching the cities that have an airport in Airline Tycoon with the cities in this game. Both games have an airport in Los Angeles, and we did loads from the airport in this game because they added it in the recent update. But San Francisco doesn't have an airport in this game, so we've been using the seaport. So that is what we've been doing. The last 32 jobs have been to or from the seaport in San Francisco. I just want to look at this really quick, even though we're not doing these yet. Okay, that's what we have. And only a few of those are possible right now. I have not gone out of state yet, with the exception of a tiny bit of Arizona here that I can't erase from a towing or something that I did, and it won't let me, it's, by the time I found out that was still on the map, counted on the, it was already after that, so I couldn't reload the game. But yesterday we were doing one of the winter jobs, and it quick traveled me to freaking Colorado, and so I reloaded the game, and that was our first load last night. I reloaded the game, and we're not having that. It still counts as a World of Trucks load for the event, but I'm not doing those loads anymore. Because I can't quick travel from there without losing $4,000. And I don't know where it's going to quick travel me to when I leave there. I don't want to be in some random state. My character is not supposed to leave California yet. So, sorry. Sorry, World of Trucks. I don't know if you got any charity or anything involved in that, but I'm not doing your event. Not with this character. It's not part of my story. So we'll deliver some toys instead. Now, when I left off last night, we were about to take this load, as long as the game didn't take it away from me. There was a load of toys from the Sell Goods in Oakland that was heading to San Francisco. Yeah. So we're going to take that. Okay, now since we're starting early today and I'm not in a hurry, I'll go ahead and back this in to pick up the load. I will be, because I can't go more than 12 hours on a stream, there will be, I will be stopping the episode a little later and then having my dinner and then starting up an episode of something, either this or something else. If you've missed the last few days, I did buy Supermarket Simulator, but I have not played it yet. And I'm tempted to play it, but I want to play it on a day off. But then again, today wasn't the day that I wanted to play it. I didn't feel like playing it today, so I'm gonna get over the hump. quick load here, shoot across the bridge, drop it in the port, and we'll see what we got after that. So the way this works is I did several loads to and from the Angel City Airport cargo terminal. I filled the Los Angeles garage with employees with their own truck, and each one now has a reefer trailer similar to the one that I am hauling. You know, this is currently what my fleet company looks like. I went with this because it kind of looks like a tail of an airplane. And these are similar colors to Sunshine Airways in Airline Tycoon. So we have 5 employees driving trucks in Los Angeles now, because when I moved to San Francisco, I sent my truck there right away to hire a 5th driver. So then I did quick jobs here in San Francisco until I got another truck. And then now, as of yesterday, we have 1 driver here. I don't have a trailer for her yet. So I'll either be buying her a trailer, or when they give me a used truck that I want to buy. I'm trying to stick to these Western Star, what is it, the 5700s? I'm not up on truck lingo and types, so I don't know the exact number, but I think one I've got, I think, is a 5700, and then there's a 49, and you know, but I think this is a 5700. But I want them to have a day cab. They don't need a night. They don't need a sleeper. You know, this game has been out long enough. They really should add something where you can use your sleeper cab to actually sleep somewhere. Like if you're driving a sleeper truck, it should give you the option of pulling over somewhere in addition to the usual rest areas. It just really should. You know. I mean, they could mark it with a special symbol. You know, instead of a bed, it could be maybe a truck with a Z on it or something. So, you know, to note that that's a parking spot for a truck that has a sleeper cab. Maybe they could have it be where you can't fully rest, but only take like a 4-hour nap or something. You know. Maybe give you the option of doing a 4-hour nap and then one more 4-hour nap, but not more than that. Kind of how they stop you from sleeping more than like 3 times in a row. It's been 8 years. They can figure something out. I think there's a lot of people out there that would want the option of actually using their sleeper cabs in the game. whether you actually have your driver climbing back there or not, it still would be nice to, other than all you're doing is using the truck for aesthetics. So, oh, I've got the one with the fancy one with the sleeper cab. Oh yeah, I'm all decked out and everything. I got the rich people truck. I can't use it for anything other than blocking my view when I'm backing up. I mean, that's one reason why I stick to these day cabs is occasionally I need to look out that back window when I'm backing up. Because this game gives you parking spaces that usually you wouldn't have in real life. You know, my understanding of it anyway. I mean, I might be wrong. I'm not a truck driver. But. Just driving around San Francisco and doing a load of toys. I did something similar last year when I was doing the Stu Spudman series, where I didn't want to do their event because it was going to interrupt the story I was doing, and so I just made my own event where Walbert had Stu Spud clone delivering X amount of toy loads, but in the meantime, Big Tony was using the opportunity to smuggle something in them loads. A little kickback for all his buddies, you know, their Christmas bonuses. And then after that, for New Year's, I did the beverage loads where Stu Spud Clone borrowed Big Tony's fancy, I think it was a Volvo truck, you know, a champagne-colored Volvo truck. And we did beverage loads, because they don't have actual champagne in the game, but, you know, we were going to the wineries. Now there's only one winery. I mean, they still mention Darshell, you know, there's still trailers, but unless I'm missing something, they took away all the Darshell locations. They only have Moncours now. Doesn't mean they're not going to put them back in, but, you know. You know what? Let me look that up real quick. Just to confirm what I'm saying. Yep, according to the wiki, Darshell Uzal is a former winemaking company in American Truck Simulator. At one point, they had 7 depots. They had Arizona, California, Idaho, and Oregon depot, or depots. They had one in Eureka and San Rafael, California. They had one in Camp Verde and San Simon, Arizona. They had one in Carlsbad, California. They had Nampa, Idaho, and Salem, Oregon. Well, the 2 Arizona ones, the Idaho and the Oregon one, are now Moncurs. And I don't know if they changed the look of them either yet, because I haven't gone there. So, I'll have to look into that. Of course, Darshel Uzao is a name of an actual vineyard company. It was founded in 1874 in California. But anyway, that the wiki says it's gone, so that's wiki awesome. No, it isn't. Let's park our load of toys. I don't like the fact that they take stuff away. I want them to just add stuff. I mean, I could see moving them around and all that, but I mean, it's California. Add more. There should be more than one vineyard. Change the name if you don't want to use the name of a real one, but, you know. And they should not have replaced the Walbert warehouses and all that. They should have just added those other companies. You know, why? Why can't they just add more? I really don't want to do this parking, but I'll do it. We only had a short load anyway. Short drive. I don't like what I'm doing. I don't like it. I should have done it the way I usually do it. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna nail. Well. Yeah, we're messing this up. I don't have enough room to do this because I'm gonna nail that truck behind me. ain't skipping nothing. If I'm gonna do it, you know, if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. We'll have to knock into some things that I don't want to knock into, but I'm gonna do it. It's not perfect, but we're in there. Without hitting that truck. Or at least without hitting it to the point where we got fined for it. I don't know if we did or not, because it didn't tell me. Yeah? Is that right, Sneezy Butt? Sneezy Butt, Buddy Butt, dog. Him's over there sneezing. In case you couldn't tell from the description of calling him Sneezy Butt. Whatever the hell I'm trying to say, because I'm... Whatever. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna test this. Maybe. Of course I would be right where the frickin' poles are at. Well, if you're gonna bash and bang it, now's the time to do it, since you're going to go get it fixed. Okay, I'm only gonna fix it. And then I'll do the copy configuration thing and see if that... and see if it gives me some money back. I want to get this one since it was like in bad shape, you know. I like going with that theme sometimes. The fact they offer the trucks, it just... but I can't let a driver drive it because they'll quit. Or at least they complain to me anyway. I haven't had one actually quit yet because I didn't let it get that far, but okay. Alright, it still has 16% crap on it. Alright. Alright. Get us another driver, and then before I forget, make sure she's not doing long haul stuff. Because I don't want her doing long haul. I want her to stay in the area and get frickin' paid. Um, it's quicker to do that than try to back up and attach the trailer. Besides, I'd rather be closer to the depot if I'm going to take a job from here. The Home Depot? Yeah, the Home Depot. Lights on. I would have kept that truck, except I changed out the transmission in this one, so I'm keeping this one. I don't have money to put the transmission in all of them. So. This one's mine. At least I'm pretty sure I'm driving that one. Whatever. I suppose that's one reason why I should paint this one a little bit different. Pick up my load of toys and go to Modesto. Don't be so modest, oh. Oh, it's Modesto, not. That's not as far as I thought. I was thinking more like for a second there I'm thinking Modesto's down by like Mojave and all that, but no, Modesto's up by Stockton and all that. You know. Modesto, you know, what used to be Oakdale. Yeah, because they can't just leave Oakdale in and give you Modesto. No, they gotta, you know, replace it. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't just leave it in, considering how close Springdale is to that other town in Arkansas. It'll be real interesting when they go to do Michigan and Chicago and all that, you know, because I mean, they almost have to put in Port Huron. I mean, or they should. They should put Port Huron in, because that's where I-94 ends and goes over to Canada. Well, especially if they're ever going to add Canada. But will they actually have us go up to the Thumb? If anything, they should have, well, the Thumb has wind farms, or you know, windmill places. And they definitely have a lot of sugar beet factories. Refineries, whatever you want to call them. A lot of natural gas operations in the Thumb. And then you have the town of Bad Axe right in the middle of the, I guess what you would call like the thumbnail, like the bottom of the thumbnail. They have a Walmart, so you probably want to put some sort of shop town or whatever you got by the time they get there. Whatever they're calling them. Of course, Kmart's not around anymore, so they're not going to be like, they're not going to have Michigan be the home of Kmart, or whatever the comparable thing they would have in this game. Well, we do have Meyer, which started in Grand Rapids and is slowly spreading throughout the Midwest. Their stores are like the size of a super Walmart. Then you have Target, which is Minnesota-based. They really need to add big grocery stores to this game. Not just the Walmart one, you know, the shop town or whatever they keep, because all they did was take over the Walmarts. They didn't add anything new. They need new grocery stores that are big. So they can, you know, a different type of building to have to park at. You know, as much as I wouldn't want to park at my grocery store in real life, the way you'd have to get around that wall and park between those two trailers, you know, it is a real situation for real truck drivers to do. So if they had a parking job like that in the game, using a you know, the real layout of exterior of a grocery store, that would be something. But anyway, they need to add more new things, and not just tiny, you know, drugstore sized Eddies. I mean, they put that one, like, was it up in Reading, where they put that Eddie's in the shopping center by the Walmart. If they had it to where you went to the back of the shopping center and just like parked in the alley or something, or, you know, add a little bit of variety. I mean, not everything has to be backing into a well, but just other drop-off points, other businesses, just more. Not just more of the same, not copying the same thing and then slapping another name, you know, like, okay, we got all these warehouses now, you know, you got the Walberts and the Sell Goods and the Equos Powers. Well, now all you did was slap different names on a bunch of those, but they're all still the same parking layout where you're making me tuck my trailer in behind that you know, that truck cab sticking out, whether it's the that yard truck or the Kenworth or the, you know, it's all the same parking job. You know, just you know, and even like with the Eddies and the Pickets and the, well, they did add a little bit of variety to that, because some of them you do have a fence there or a wall or vehicles or something in the way, but you're still going to the same design for the store. Well, I want more variety. I think I'm entitled to it. They don't give a damn what I think I'm entitled to, but I think I'm entitled to it. But why should I get my way when the people who've been playing, you know, Euro Truck for all them years still don't have a revamped England, you know, stuff like that. I mean, I liked how simple it was driving around England for, you know, or the UK when I was playing that a couple months ago. But at the same time, it is, compared to everything else, it does have an old and tired look to it. And they copied and pasted, you know. It's more cartoony looking than this. This is, there's an obvious difference between the 2016 or older game and what they're doing today. So they need to and I totally feel for the people that are always in the comments talking about, oh yeah, you're doing all that for ATS, but not doing anything for us. Yeah, they really should. They really should do some revamp work. You know, if they took the team that was reworking California and had them work on the UK for a year, I wouldn't complain. I mean, of course, don't be laying anybody off like the other companies. You know, you got people that are that think that they should already, you know, oh, this game is old, they should come up with American Truck Simulator 2 now. Like, no. No. Complete the map. I realize that's 50 DLCs or however many they end up making. Maybe it'll be only 30, but I don't want them going on, I don't want them being a Sims thing where they don't finish the game and then you start over. Who wants to start over with a brand new California right now when we've got a brand new California? And then you still don't have the other states. You have to wait, I mean, look at how long it takes to get a state these days. Even at a few months at a time, you're still waiting. It's still going to be several years just to get half the country. Let's count how many they've done so far. Let's see. California, Nevada, Arizona, that's 3. Oregon, Washington, that's 5. Idaho, that's 6. Utah, that's 7. New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, that's 10. Montana, Texas, that's 12. Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, that's 15. Arkansas, that's 16. We're not even to 25 states yet. We're not even to half the states yet. Now, we're already over to the Mississippi River, but still, we're not even half the states yet. So unless they start combining the smaller ones, we're looking at a couple of I mean, even if they did combine them, let's say they started doing 3 states each. Well, you still have 34 states left. That's still 11 or 12 more DLCs. Let's say they came out with a new one every 3 to 4 months. You're still looking at least 3 to 4 years to finish the map. Maybe they're aiming for the 10-year anniversary. That's only 2 years away, though. Not even. Because I believe this came out in June of 2016. And then keep in mind, we have to hope and pray that SCS Software doesn't get bit by the financial bug and have to lay off workers like some of them other companies. Let's hope they don't have to charge more for the game, and then people start complaining, I can't do $17. It was $15 before. Or whatever the, because you got people that just have to revolt against things. They just have to? Yeah. I haven't gone over here yet? I guess not. But that is a reality. There's still at least 3 years worth of states to go. That's if they were combining them. You know, if there's 34 to go and they're doing one at a time, then you're looking at if they're doing, let's say they did 4 per year, you're looking at least 8 years. We're at 8 years right now. So unless they start getting more teams and more employees and start cranking out the states, it's going to take forever for them to finish the map. You would pull in behind me, wouldn't you? I knew it. You just can't turn here without doing that. So what are you doing? What in the... What is it, flat? I don't think you're gonna have a flat tire, dude. I don't know if those actually use actual tires. I don't remember that, you know, the forklift I used to drive didn't seem like it had actual, like, you know, like inner tube type tires. seemed more like you were driving around on a solid piece of rubber. I could be wrong. I mean, to start with, that back end of them forklifts is really heavy, which is why when I play the grocery store simulator and that these things are getting knocked around like a frickin' cardboard box, I'm like, nah, What is that supposed to mean? It means nah. Oh, okay. We don't drive like maniacs in the parking lot. We don't assume that nobody's coming out the door. And we don't assume that we get to just do whatever the hell we want. If you're somebody that drives like a maniac in a parking lot, you don't need to be watching my stream. Unless you're gonna cut that shit out. You sure do like to bully people and tell them what to do, right? Hey, one of the few places where I can speak my mind. While I do aim to entertain people and have gameplay and all that, I'm not trying to be the most popular person in the world. I'm not trying to have everybody watch me. And if you're somebody that in real life would annoy the fuck out of me, I'm not here to entertain you. You don't deserve my entertainment. You know, if you're somebody that's gonna drive like a maniac in a parking lot, or throw things around in the grocery store and not put them back because it's somebody else's job, and all that stupid shit that annoys me. All right, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up, and then I'm gonna get my headphones on because there's a football game started. Mm. Okay. Yep. You know you sound like Eddie Murphy's dad, right? Yeah. My house, my rules. Lillian cannot use the phone. It's my baby. Stay home with you today? Stay home with baby. Mm-hmm. No, that's not the one I want. I'm assuming these are on today. Yeah. I was just assuming these are on Westwood 1. You know, I didn't want to get a surprise that they weren't, but okay. Come on. Alrighty, we're back. We're driving. Well, we're waiting for the light to change, but... I noticed today when I, looking at YouTube on my laptop, they've messed with things again. Now I can't scroll without seeing at least one advertisement video in each section. And here's the thing. You can put those there all you want, but I'm never going to click one. First of all, half of them don't look like legitimate advertisements. You know, or something that I wouldn't, you know, they look like, you know, those spam companies that advertise fake shit. You know, and then half of it is like irrelevant to anything I would be buying. But dear YouTube, I'm not clicking those. And dear anybody who's using those to advertise, well, I hope you're getting your money's worth, but you're not getting any business from me. I hope I never accidentally click that crap. The last thing I need to do is accidentally click one of those ads, and next thing I know, all my video recommendations are based on clicking that ad. I don't even want to mention an example, because just saying it out loud, they'll change my recommendations. Oh, wow. Yeah, you better wait. Oh, I didn't even realize they got that far. I didn't know they were already by the end zone. Well, bringing out the field goal thing's not that bad. Just gotta make it. Come on, Houston, beat KC. You know, it's like anything else. A few years ago, it's like, yeah, come on, KC needs to win one. Now it's like, okay, I'm tired of you. Well, it's just like back then. You know, a couple years, you know, the last several years. You know, you had Peyton Manning in the league, but you had Tom Brady. And, you know, it's like, you can only have one team winning it all. So, in other words, the games that we've got today, they switch on Christmas Day and play each other. So we got Texans Chiefs today, and Steelers Ravens. And then it's going to be Texans, Ravens, and Steelers, Chiefs, or something like that. Yeah. That's why it was confusing me the other day when they said that, because, like, didn't it say they were playing the other ones today? And I was getting confused because, okay, they had Saturday games and then they had Christmas games. Oops. Oh no, I think I crashed into the hops. Or the grapes, or whatever those are. Alright, we're gonna stop faffing around. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna let them load me. It probably looks nicer in the daytime. Come on. Get me in here. Get me in here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but we don't want to be damaging our trailer. Because we got a beverage load. Well, yeah, I mean, no sense. Well, no, it would be 1st and 15. Must have been some sort of notification when I wasn't here. Oh. Some sort of notification about games for my phone. Like I really need those. I don't really... I haven't played a game on my phone since at least 2 years. The games I would have... The game I used to play I can't play it no more on Facebook, so... and I never put it on this phone. It was on my other phone, my old one. But... barely. Yeah. I mean, okay, well, the only game I play on my phone, if I play a game, is if I have the Pokemon Go loaded onto it. And I don't think I have that currently loaded. First of all, they're going to knock down one of the malls that I would go walk around at in the wintertime if I was going to play that, so... shopping malls help because then you don't have to go out in the bad weather and get your phone all wet while you're trying to, But I used to play that just because it got me... I wasn't interested in interacting with other people with that. I wasn't doing the battles and crap. I was just trying to collect the things and do some walking. But, that's the only Pokemon of anything I've ever done. I didn't have no cards or any other games or any of that. If anything, they could have come up with, like a Ghostbusters game or something, and you go around trapping the ghosts, or, Hell, you go around, collecting trucks. That could have been the same thing. It's something to do. It got... When I was frustrated because somebody would cancel an appointment, but I didn't want to go all the way home, I would go to the nearby mall, walk around for a while, anybody want anything while I'm out here? Do a couple of laps, laps around the mall, but, I didn't have any money, so all I could do was buy a bottle of pop out of the machine and walk around the damn mall, but... Anyway, that's the only game I play on my phone. If I was going to play one. And as you can see, I'm busy right now, so I'm not playing a game on my phone. And one of the problems is not problem, but there was one of the EVs or whatever, where you could only evolve it in the wintertime. Well, I'd stop playing in the wintertime, and it's like, I think I have one ready to go, but I keep not playing in the wintertime, so I never evolve it. But I kind of... I got a little turned off by that because every time I would get close to, there was one point where I had, all but, 5 things, or it seemed like only 5. And then I stopped playing for a while, and I come back on, and there's oh, great, there's 100 new things. I'm not gonna collect them all. And then when they started having all these, like, shinies and all that, like, I mean, like I say, I'm not hip on all the Pokemon stuff, so all that shiny versus not shiny and battle strength and all that, like, I don't care. You know, I wasn't interested in battling at a gym. I did it a few times. I would put what I thought was my big Snorlax or something, or one of my, was it Gyarados or whatever, that I, you know, because I collected enough fish to evolve into the dragon. But it's like, by the time I got home, it was like knocked out of the gym. So, if not sooner, because some of them gyms were like, you know, a lot more people around, so it didn't take long for somebody to attack. In my area, we have, there's a bike trail that used to be train tracks and all that. So, I had a couple of different places to actually go walking outdoors. And then at least 2 different malls to go walk. We had an outdoor mall and 2 indoor malls. I'm going the wrong way. I think I could still get back on the freeway, though. I was supposed to stay on the freeway. I mean, hell, I might as well. They could have had a Beanie Baby game. You know, collect the Beanie Babies. You know. So that's the thing. Somebody else or Nintendo should have made another game like that for other people that didn't want to do Pokemon, but to get them out of the house and walking around. I mean, just, again, kind of like this game. They don't capitalize on the fact that there are other people that would play a game like this if they just add an RV option or a car option to just drive the map in an RV or a car, or come up with a separate game that's not Truck Simulator, that's, call it Vacation Simulator or RV Simulator, or, but there are a whole lot of people that would play this game if they could just drive the map. But nobody thinks of that. Except me. I don't have money to start a video game company. And when I say capitalize, I'm not talking about, doing it for the money, but I'm just saying it would be popular. But just, Do it because it's an idea and it should be done. The money will come from it. But just I mean, you got all these freaking police games, you got all, you know, like suddenly there's more and more police games, highway patrols, and, you know, people want to drive around freeways. They want to. Not all of them want to be cops, not all of them want to be truck drivers, but hell, I mean, look at how many people play that want to play that other truck simulator game, truck and logistics simulator, or, you know, they don't care so much that it's not the real map. They play that because, oh, you get to load your own truck and stuff like that. Well, yeah. You gotta tap into the niche markets for what people actually want to do. But I mean, it's like I keep mentioning. I want to drive the box truck. What about the N-Hool there? What if you, you know, there's furniture moving companies that specifically, you know, hey, you've got to move a van load of furniture from one city to another and drop it off at somebody's house. You know, the Mayflower Moving Company, you know. They could have that in this game. If they want to do another trucking company. There's too much potential not even being, either not being thought of or not being done. The Texans take the lead. Oh, hell no. Not a Lowe's nose. Yeah, it's a Lowe's nose. Lowe's Nose Pros. Lowe's Nose Pros. Lowe's Nose Pros? Yeah, Lowe's Nose Pros. They're Nose Pros? Yeah. Yeah, they'll pick your nose for you. What aisle is the nose pickers? I don't know, maybe the pliers aisle? Okay, this is a load of beverages. San Francisco. So yesterday when I kind of tweaked the story a little bit. We're not. Tina Cortez and her sister Bets are not smuggling yet. We're going through the loads. We went through the ones in LA. Now we're in San Francisco. But it's not until we get to Vegas that whatever that mob boss or whatever he is gonna screw over their father somehow. And that's when they're gonna decide that they're gonna start taking down that mob boss. And that's when they're gonna start their smuggling operation and all that to muscle him out. Right now, they're still good people. So yeah, we have to get 4 more drivers for San Francisco before we can move on to Vegas. And by then, hopefully, I'll have the story of what exactly happened. I mean, I'm going with the theme that whoever the mob boss guy is, he also owns a casino or two. You know, so maybe it's something to do with gambling or. Originally, I was going with the story that the father was either a partner or worked under the mob boss and somehow got double-crossed or, you know, ratted out or something by the mob boss. And but one way or another, the smuggling operation is going to be about revenge. Oh no. Well, there were people watching. I guess they don't like my story. Oh well. They're not interested. I'm sorry, we can't all be John Grisham or, you know, who else writes good? You know, somebody writing about mobs or something. I don't know. Well, that's why you let it go. If you let it go, then they can review not only the turnover but also the score. Wow, that's a change. Yeah. Hmm. I kind of like that. That actually you know, kind of works there. Nope, not yet. Yeah, there's nothing new to. Yeah. Can't, give me some more of that crap. We need some more that I can customize. This ain't. Come on. I ain't doing mods, so that's out of the question. Before anybody's like, yeah, you could just do a mod. There's mod skins. No. SCS should include the stuff. Why should I have to get a mod? Okay. Before I do anything else. Oh, that's true. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Salted caramel frosty flavored with other natural flavors. Like poison ivy, poison oak, cyanide, natural flavors. You know what's a natural flavor? Poop. Poop is natural. You want that being a flavoring? Who wants a frosty poop? Anybody want a frosty poop? A salted poopy frosty with caramel on top. I guess, piss is natural too. Somebody wants to drink some piss water, they could, drink it for real. Houston's got to keep scoring though. Well, here they are. They're Chiefs threatening to score. Well, that's because of that penalty. Instead of a intercept or a fumble or whatever for a touchdown, it was roughing the passer and all that. So. Okay, we're gonna. They're about to have a commercial anyway, so. Let me check my drivers really quick. Okay, she's got an hour left. Maybe she'll level up. I don't know. She's going beverages to the airport. Nothing. Venture, Enterpriser, Enterprise. Wow, they're both doing the same load. Of course, you're up here in San Francisco. You're going to Spudman. Oh, she doesn't have a trailer yet. Okay. All right. I don't plan to do these, but I just want to browse them real quick. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go get some coffee really quick. I didn't do my little be right back thing yet, so we'll type that one. Alrighty. We're going to Fresno. Goddamn email. can't. You can't give the Chiefs the ball. You can't just give them the ball. It's one thing if they've got the ball on their own drives and you can't stop them, but you can't just give them short fields. Oh, okay, well, it's Houston was driving. Wow. That's... oh, man. You sack Mahomes, but you get a defensive holding. Right around here is usually when I get somewhere in this stretch is where that one gets me. Near the Buffalo. Haha. What am I ha-haing about? Oh, it's not there. Well, wherever it's at. Here? Oh, there's the buffalo. There you are. There you are. Ha ha. Ha ha. I got cruise control on. Ha ha. Good boy, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Damn it. Will you leave me the frack alone about my memories? If I want to look at my memories for something, I will go look at my memories. You don't need to keep reminding me every frackin' day. well, we're not gonna faff around with this. Oh hell, if you're gonna make me go that way, I'll go my own way. Wow. So they actually still have a Voltison dealer over there, but not one we can use. That might be basketball. Yeah, they are. Of all the bullshit things you ever hear, you know, our CBD products are not designed to diagnose, cure, you know. I mean, I get that. That's the it's the disclaimer they have to put because it's not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration because it's a freaking marijuana product. But when you're treating pain, then you're treating something. Why else would anybody be using your products? Not intended to treat. Well, you're treating something. Right there, that's a freaking bull-faced lie. Or whatever the hell kind of lie it is. But, you know, you are obviously lying. People don't just buy ointments to rub on themselves for no fracking. God damn it, I have the frickin' cruise control on. You know, you're the ones changing the damn speed from 55 down to 35. I'm gonna smear some frickin' CBD in your eyes, cop. Let's see if I can find that one. No, we're not having that. We're not having that. If I can catch him, I'm gonna catch him. I was trying to obey the law. I was trying. Okay, I had... you went that way, probably. I was just relaxing. I had my cruise control on. No, you find me. I'm not fine with that. Somebody's gonna get it. If I have to, I'll find Mr. Buffalo and take care of him. Although I might not be going that far before I see you over there. I know I'm turning towards 101. That's bull. That is just bull. Oh, man. Oh, man. Missed the extra point. And he had not missed any extra points at all this year till that one. Well, I guess we're just not going to drive that stretch of freeway no more. I mean, I can't set the cruise control to frickin' 35 just to avoid getting fines. We're not doing that. I don't have that kind of time. That's a big fine because, you know, that's frickin' 15 miles over the speed limit. Actually, 20. They got me for frickin' 20 over because of that. Oh, that's right, I need to, Oh, it's only 100,000? Alright, we'll do that when we get back there. I was thinking it was 150. Well, now wait a minute. Are there trucks? Yeah? Alright. Okay. But I do need to, Yeah, I'll have to. Well, do we have anybody at the moment that I even want? Well, we got Scarlett Johansson. We got Katie W. Chances are I'll take Katie first because she doesn't have the long haul skill. Alright, but we gotta drop this load off. Then we gotta switch trucks really quick to go get that one fixed. We still got 5 hours to go. Yeah, we do. Well, we haven't even made our western trek yet across the unknown road. Well, we know the road's there, we just haven't gone on it yet. Yeah, in this series we haven't gone on it. Ha ha! Ha ha! You can get me. Carmen. Ooh, that's close. Announcer on the radio is talking about, that was really good execution there by the, I'm like, I'm thinking, just think back in the day, like at an execution, like the like let's say the guy uses the axe to behead somebody. You know, you got some announcers there. Oh, that was really good execution there by the executioner. He swung that axe pretty good there. It had a dull blade, but he still managed to get one swipe. I suppose they get the same guys that would cover timber sports. I used to watch those logging competitions probably like 20 years ago, like when they first started giving us like the outdoor network or whatever, and they would show some of those. And a lot of times it was just replays of ones that had already happened in previous years, but of course that's back in the later days of Mel Lentz's career, and was he, like Jason Wynyard, and a lot of the Aussies and New Zealanders were coming over and breaking all the records of the Canadians and Americans. I'm talking about timber sports with the chopping logs and chainsaws and log rolling and climbing the poles and pretending you're climbing a tree. New Zealanders and Aussies came over, and I haven't watched it in so long. I don't know if anybody's broke their records, but we just they had all the records. It was really hard for anybody to take the records from them. They were just too fast. Alright, now does that road keep going? No, I see X's. Well, that makes sense. If it's a knee injury, they wouldn't want him to be trying to sit on the cart. So yeah, that's why they needed the air cast. I mean, if it was just an ankle, then probably wouldn't have needed to worry so much, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but what the hell is he yapping about? He's got headphones on. He's listening to a football game. For those of you who don't realize what day it is if you're watching in the future, it is a Saturday, and they've got NFL games on, and I'm listening to them. We are? Yeah, we're listening to them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm listening to them. Harold's listening to them. We're all listening to them. Yeah. We're listening to the football game. Well, there was a sack, but there was a penalty that wiped it out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you convert that. Well, they gotta score something. You know, the field goal still helps, because, you know, that would eliminate the have to get 8. You know, I mean, it's an 8-point lead. You know, if you get the field goal, at least you don't have to try to go for 2 on the next time you get it, if you get it. And I don't know how much time's left, but I think that was the end of the quarter, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, we got a commercial for some reason. Alright. So I gotta drive this one. Oh. Okay. Duh. Okay. Okay. Now, on the other used trucks? Nope. Alright, recruitment agency. Oh, you got rid of Katie! Fine, we'll take Scarlet. There we go. Alright. Excuse me, that's my trailer. Um, how long do I have to get that? Okay, I got time to sleep. I'm still debating whether or not I'm gonna keep playing this after my break, or if I'm gonna play something else. So, eventually, what I would love to do is I'd love to do both Supermarket Simulator and Grocery Store Simulator in the same episode. You know, just kind of like a check-in, you know, to see how both stores are doing, and you know, that type of thing. Could even do a thing where it's like, okay, get this store to level 1, get that store to level 1, get the other store to, the only issue with that is when I go to tell YouTube what I'm playing, you can only put one game at a time. I could put several tags in the tag thing, but when you put that little, you know, when they tell you on the page what game it relates to, so it would just be a matter of, you know, switching back and forth which one I'm telling them I'm playing, I guess. should start getting a little bit more money now we got a couple more drivers. Can't believe she was using my truck, my trailer. You know? Here because it's gonna. Oh, okay. No, I have to. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I'm going to the. You know what? You know what? Here's perfect opportunity. Because I've been meaning to drive over that one little stretch where it's still not yellow. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. This is not the road you think it is. If you were on I-80, that would be the one, but you weren't on I-80. Dude, can you get over, please, so I don't have to hit you, too? I came over here to give myself a shoulder, but you're still back there. If you don't like it, well, don't be coming over here and crying on my shoulder, because it's my shoulder. I don't want a Frosty. I don't want to eat ice cream in the middle of December unless I'm, maybe if I was at a Christmas party or something, maybe I'd have some, but I don't want a Frosty. It's not on my list. It ain't on my list of things that I need. Plus, like when I eat cereal and stuff for a long time, sometimes I'll stop eating that in the winter time because I want something warm. I want, And again, I live in a basement, so I don't always want something cold. Whatever. That's useless information. Nobody gives a crap. Well, you're the one who gives a crap. Yeah, I give a crap about the shit that, that I care about, but, nobody else gives a crap. Doesn't affect their life. What if they like that stuff? Well, if they do, then they do, If y'all like to have cold stuff in wintertime and ice cream and all that, that's fine, but I don't want it. I'm not gonna purposely go for it, just. I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. I mean, hell, where I live, in Michigan, most of the time, the Dairy Queens and all that, if they didn't have indoor seating, they board up between Labor Day and Memorial Day. So, it's not ice cream season. Now, most of them, if they are actual Dairy Queens and all that, have been, rebuilt, but all the mom and pop type places, no, they pretty much have walk-up windows, so they board up. It's too cold for people to stand in lines outside your ice cream or custard place. A lot of people would, but at the same time, then, they gotta, if you have any, like, benches or anything, well, somebody gonna be sitting on a cold, wet bench. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't like sitting on something and getting my butt all wet in the winter. To those of you who are, you're probably not watching this anyway, but those who are less fortunate, who have a lifestyle or life situation that has them forced to sit wherever they can sit, I feel for you. I'm not trying to, if you have a choice, most people would probably choose not to sit on a wet bench in winter. And I feel bad for anybody who has nowhere else but a cold, wet bench to sit on. It'd be nice if the world would fix that situation, but I keep saying I wish I was rich so I could give away my money. If I had billions of dollars, there'd be a lot of people who wouldn't be homeless. Hell, I'd set up some sort of, a team that does nothing but goes around the city looking for somebody who's homeless and just, hey, come here. Come live at this complex thing that I got. You come live there until you're back on your feet. If you don't want a job, well, I can't do nothing about that, but... Or I don't want to be the bully that makes them get a job. I'm not like that. Again, I can't say exactly what I do in that situation until I'm put in that situation, but I'd like to think that I would do the right thing and just help people. There's always something somebody could do in that situation. What everybody else sees as get a job type jobs, there's still other things that can be done that, fill a need. you know, babysitting. You know, somebody grow a garden. I don't know, something. You know, that's the type of thing where I would, if I had the money to create such a community. But see, that's the problem. You start talking about, you know, a community helping each other, right away you got them assholes that have to start with the isms. Oh, that's communism, that's socialism, that's ism. Yeah, well, get your fucking labelism out of my face. The only problem we have with communism or any of that is the fact that some people in other places took it to an extreme where people got killed or gone to war over it. There's ways to do things and combine ideas, you know, this portion has the capitalism, this portion has the communism, this portion, you know, you stop calling it an ism and just make a program. Come up with something new. Newism. It's newism, okay? It's helpism. It's figure it outism. Anything but selfishism. You know, we got a guy that, we voted that guy into office, and he's hiring all his billionaire buddies to run things. Yeah, like they really want to fix anything. You think they're gonna fix anything that takes money away from them? What planet do you live on where billionaires are gonna want to do anything that's gonna take their money away? They're not gonna tax other billionaires. They're not gonna... No. Just... No. It's nothing's gonna get better, because it just... No matter where you go, whatever country, you have selfish people in charge, and selfish people running the companies, and selfish people are the billionaires. We're all fucked. You know, all you'll have is wars between selfish people. That's all it's gonna turn into, wars between the selfish people. I don't want that. I don't want people dying, but hey, what's gonna happen? What else is gonna happen that would be different? Either nobody does anything because they're too afraid to do anything, or somebody's gonna do something and it's gonna cause a war. countries are too busy blaming each other for everything instead of working to fix anything. Everybody owes everybody. It's like, we can't do this because that country owes us. Yeah, everybody owes. Wait, no, that was turn left on green. Okay. But yeah, back to the whole point of that. Yeah, if I had money, if I had enough money, I'd be helping somebody. That's one thing I'm kind of looking forward to when I do close my salon suite. Is maybe I could finally have a little bit of extra money for a change to actually donate to something, because I ain't really had that in a while. You know, I don't know if they do enough with the money they get or not, but for a few years, I had that the thing on TV, the Shriners Hospital. I did that for a few years. I got one of the blankets. The $19 a month. Let's put it this way, I was in that program long enough to have given them about $1,000. That's kind of personal to me because, again, I was born with a birth defect, and I was lucky enough to have a doctor that fixed mine for free. So, but it's like, I would like to have enough money where I can donate to the Shriners, I can do St. Jude, I want to do something that matters. I want to believe that those things are all doing what they say they're doing. I don't want to do it for, I don't want to be not at the checkout line, I don't want to be buying those pieces of paper or whatnot. That ain't, I don't, I think there's too much administration cost involved in all that it's not really, doing what it's supposed to. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. What really bugs me is, like, I don't have cash on me ever. Well, technically right now I have some cash on me because I did one appointment the other day and I got paid in cash. So then I have $20 on me right now. But that's, I have that $20 to go in my gas tank. But I don't have any cash to be putting into anything that's going to give me coins back. So I don't have any coins to carry around with me to dump in the Salvation Army bucket at the door. Anyway. If I think about it, I'm going to gather up what spare change I do have here and just take it with me and try to remember to dump it in their bucket. Just because I'm sick of taking, the basket I use to hold the cardboard at work. I gotta take it back to the thing when I'm done with it, and sometimes they're still in there ringing the damn bell. It makes me feel like a loser that I have no change on me. Can you imagine that? I have no money and I feel guilty that I have no money to donate to other poor people. But again, it's like, if I pay for my groceries with a card, I'm not getting any change back, and I don't have money to get, even if I was doing the cash back at the register, I'm not gonna do it. And then by then they're gone because the store's about to close. Like, when I take my shopping cart back, it's still 7:30-ish. When I do my shopping, it's after 9:30 and the store is about to close. There's a difference. They're not standing by the exit door either. They're over by the entrance door. We don't have the coin boxes at the register anymore. I used to put coins in there, so I wouldn't have to bother carrying my change home. So I might keep a quarter or two for a tire pump, but when I started out at the grocery store and I was doing the when I would be sweeping up, when I was doing the floors my first year working for this grocery store company at the other store, I didn't know if there were cameras or not, but when you sweep a floor, you find change, especially around the registers. Well, I would either put it on the actual register, the not the conveyor belt, but the thing that holds the conveyor belt, that part. I'd either put it on there, or I would put it in the damn coin box. I'd be like, so if I was being watched, I'd be like, look, I didn't keep it. I donated it. You're gonna fire me for it? Fire me for it, but I didn't steal it. Yep. Another game where somebody could have beat the Chiefs, but they hurt their receiver. The guy gets hurt getting a touchdown, but want to figure out something to do with my life that matters. It's too late for me to have kids. It's probably too late for me to marry anybody. So it's like, I can't pass anything along that way. Unless I get my own place, I probably won't be getting any more pets of my own. So it's, I can't rescue an animal. Of course, being a single man means there's no way ain't nobody gonna ever let me adopt a kid, so even if I was younger, because of all them fucking pedophiles out there. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Saving Private Ryan, but I don't want to spoil it, but there's a certain character talking to another certain character that tells the certain character to earn this. And I'm just... It hits me because I'm trying to earn it. Where a lot of my temper comes from and my frustrations, because there's so much more I could have done with my life, could have mattered more, and I feel like I'm running out of time. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to live. Yeah, okay, I'm only going on 49. There's probably some years left, but I don't know. I don't know. And I can't, okay, so I'm going to be still working at the grocery store, but there's no guarantee the grocery store is going to stay open. What do you got? Party City, and you got Big Lots closing stores or something like that? It's like, nobody is too big to fail. They're gonna close grocery stores. Walmart's not too big to fail. They will do whatever they have to do to tighten up their purse strings with them companies. If they can't cut back enough people at the stores themselves, they'll just have to close stores to get rid of some people. Go figure it out. The more they got people sitting at home doing shopping, the less they'll need to have people in a store, and they can just have a warehouse instead of a store. So it's like, yeah, okay, I got full time at my store and they can't take that away from me, but if they close the store or something, Sure, they might transfer me to another location, but not if they keep closing them all. I mean, they haven't closed anything yet, but I just long term, big picture. I don't trust that grocery stores are going to stay open. I don't trust it. You know, first it's going to be all the mom and pops getting choked off. You know, just I don't see any future for grocery stores. They will go. Because that's what my company is doing. They're putting their everything they've got into the whole curbside pickup crap and wanting everything to be perfect with that. They don't give a crap as much about what's going on in the store with the shoppers that are in the store. They want the 100% fill rate and pick rate for the curbside pickup crap. And if that's what they're focusing on, then they can just as easily close the store and have everything come from the warehouse. If you don't have to send it from a warehouse to a store and just send it from the warehouse directly to their door, that's less moving the stuff around. Really? Well, okay, while I'm here then. No, I need to sleep. Well, before... Okay, let me... Nope, no toys. Alright, well that's probably good timing, because then I can... I'll go fix this and get my driver sleeping. And then see if anything refreshes. No. No. I want to, but I don't want to spend the money. That sounds like a real big problem. It is. Now, as soon as we get a couple more drivers, we're going to start making bank. And then it won't be, by the time we get to Vegas, it'll be, our loans are not going to be hitting us that hard. Wow, I spent $800 on the fuel. Oh, come on, really? Well, if I'm gonna buy that and it's got that, then we're gonna drive that one. No, we're not. Man, I don't want to buy a. No, I don't want to buy a 5-star truck. No, we're not doing that. I'm not spending brand new money here on that. No. This is supposed to be buying used trucks, not slightly used. We don't have a quick travel there. Okay, we got all the agencies in California. Probably don't have a driver anyway. Why are you only hiring females? Because I feel like it, damn it. I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up and stuff. I will be right back. This might be the last load before my break. It might be the last load of this episode. Okay, so I've kind of changed my mind here. I'm going to. Well, not necessarily. Give me my. I think I'm gonna drive myself. I'm gonna do like last night, and I'm gonna get myself ready to go take the load, but we're not gonna do it. We'll have that set up for the next episode. Because it's still early today, and I want to get started with the. I want to start playing some Supermarket Simulator, and I want to get that set up so that I can start playing that the way I want to play it. And I'm getting a little bit of a headache here because, you know, I got up at 10 o'clock this morning thinking I was going to go do my other stuff, and then I decided not to, and so I'm still kind of... Playing this for too long really wipes me out. It does. Yeah, I wanna start playing the other game, and I at least want to have a setup episode. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do that where I'm gonna play both games in the same episode type thing. You know, nobody else is doing that. I mean, I hope that works out, because I haven't played Supermarket Simulator yet, so I don't know if that'll be conducive to what I want to do. You know, you're trying to use a big word there. I don't know if I use a word or not, but... I want that to work out, though. I don't want to get too bored playing one game versus... Because I've already played Grocery Store Simulator a lot. You know, this time around, I don't want to make the store so big that it's going to take 8 hours to stock the thing. And then they buy everything in 2 hours. Or less. I don't want to get that big. What, you want me to stop? I'm not stopping. You stop, I'm not stopping. So yeah, I'm just gonna go over here to Sunshine Crops. I'm gonna be ready to pick up this load. Let's confirm that the job is still here. Yeah, and I got 2 hours to grab it. Alright. So what did we actually do today? Well, I got 6 loads done, so that's not bad. And one of those was all the way from LA. So we did 5 toy loads and 1 beverage. Nope. Not buying either one of those. Alright. Well, we're going to end this episode. And we'll get ready to play the other game. After I eat my dinner, and get everything set up, I'm going to play some Supermarket Simulator and see how I like it. So, thank you to whomever was watching today, and whomever left likes. And hope everybody has a good night and a good day. And hope to see you all in the next one, whatever it is. And thanks for watching, whether it's today or in the future. See y'all later. Until then, bye-bye for now.